Morning. Oh man, great weekend. Great weekend. A lot of drinking, but great weekend. Oh man. How's it going with you guys? sounds like fun. I don't want to. I'm too fragile to risk losing all my progress. Beautiful. Leveled up everything. Everybody remembers Jet Set Willy. I wonder how much money Jet Set Willy made. Best-selling game. I'd love to know how much money they made back then. How do you mean it doesn't let you set the volume slider to 25 or 75? What does that mean? It doesn't let you. What's up, Kieran? Make that game engine, and then we can make our big one. New game. It's a dungeon RPG on the G64 using Game Engine 1, and it's called Indivariable. I just didn't want to risk losing all my hard work because I'm slightly hungover and tired. I had a big weekend. So I thought what I will do instead is play a relaxing game. Here we go. 8, 7, 7, 7, 7.25. Okay. Not what I wanted. We're going to do a Sim City on the PG64. It's going to be called Sham City. Because Sim City was a sham. See? It's clever. Right. Don't scratch your fucking head, get on with it! This head scratching does my nut. Ah, Simp City. Fuck. Ocho. 7. 6. Congratulations, Casby. A new game. A medieval Erpagur. Oh, maybe we do an event. No, let's go in Erpagur. On the G64 using Game Engine 1. This is a medieval RPG called Kieran the Wise. Actually works. That actually works. God, it's cold. I say that, but I see my friend in America is snowed in to the point where he can't even leave his house, and they just have to fucking Sim Ant. Anybody? Sim Earth. Anybody? I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember Sim Earth. Actually, utterly bizarre game, but quite fun in a weird way. Felt like it wasn't a million miles away from being a decent simulation. One of the things that was funny was that, so with Sim Earth, you start off with the Earth, and you changed things like the heat, the atmosphere, you know, whatever you wanted. And you could create a planet entirely made up of robots post-apocalyptic sort of robots. It was weird. It's a really weird game. I'm sure it looked like arse, but I don't know. I felt like I was able to sim Earth. Yeah, it didn't look too bad.
There are thousands of DOS games. Most of them are terrible. New planet to start.
Yeah, here we go.
New planet, rather.
What's this?
New planet.
Hang on.
1 year on Venus. Earth days. We'll just continue. That was the copy protection. Let's have an easy game. We get to select the planet in question.
Listen to the music.
And the music is deafening me here, so we need to create land.
So yeah, you actually had to look. There's little life forms.
I'm just holding that down.
See that?
Model of some sort.
And you had to like
showing continent.
Design like continental drift, and you could you could really set. It was pretty impressive for a 1990 game.
Unfortunate. By water.
And so, you know, new things would evolve.
I'm unsurprised by this. So let's have a look at our worry about like thing going on.
Hey, it's made land.
The altitude. Scrolling on the map, so you get to the top. Getting bigger, or is it? You know, it's probably way too small for our purposes, and I guess that's okay. And I think if I had more time with it and read the tutorial and had read the manual and so on.
SNES? I don't do SNES. Oh, what's this on the SNES? God, you know what? I forget that some people legitimately play games on a console. Like, it always blows my mind that they do that. But they do. I was going to play that 5 Wives Under One Roof or whatever it's called at some point. The one where it's like a Korean FMV game. Look quite bants. Just do a oh, we can't do. Okay, do a dungeon action. For everyone. We'll do it on the TES. Using Game Engine 1. And we'll call it Heretic. It's a pretty good name. Just fucking make a hit game and get out of this stinking basement. Tell me, Stanis. You know what Twitch should do if they really want to push viewership is when you have when you follow a stream, you cannot turn off notifications. It's like a huge pop-up in the middle of your screen, no matter what you're doing. If your computer's off, it turns itself on. And it starts to make us a noise until you log into that stream. That would show me that they're serious. Good God. This is good. You want a mid-game and then you get your hit. I'm telling you. It's going to make £1,000 profit. Tavern Keeper? I'm going to say none. Am I right with none? Oh, do you mean streaming or playing? One person is streaming it. I'll be honest with you, I just didn't find it very fun. It was okay. But it was very fiddly. And one of the biggest selling points of it seems to be that you could make your own tables and furniture and like really fiddle around with it. And I just thought, I don't personally care about that. And the gameplay was quite frustrating with the delivery area. Stuff would get delivered. Your people were very slow to move the stock from the delivery area to where you could actually use it. So I think what was meant to feel like quite a charming sort of management game where it's not a huge amount of peril was actually very frustrating to me. I didn't really enjoy it. Oh no. Let's do a casual pet game on the TES using Game Engine 2 called That's good for the kids. I know you did, Stannis. Because I remember you giving me a code for your a thing you'd built. I'll be honest with you, the voice I use when I talk to my dog is like the sappiest shit ever. I fucking love her. And her little face and everything. If you caught me doing it, you'd be like, damn. This dude's a big baby. I think everybody does that. Yeah, it's just the way, because they're so little and helpless and sweet, and they've got those big eyes, you know, blink, blink, blink. It's like, well, geez, how could I not love this sweet little creature? That I'm essentially my slave. You know what I mean? I feel bad for enslaving an animal. Mmm. You know how someone has a husky? You guys know how you can tell that someone has a husky? They'll tell you. Within 2 seconds of meeting them, they'll tell you about their husky. I got a husky. Like they fucking went out into the wilderness and wrestled it back to their house. A racing sim called Rowdy Dog. It's for everyone. It's for everyone. Yeah, thanks for the update, game. Gah. We don't have a fur problem. We just don't. Wait, did I do dungeon already? Let's do medieval. We need a hit. My God, we need a hit. Just a big stinking hit. I don't know why I haven't had one yet. I just feel like a lot of the time with Tavern Keeper, the management of your lads is not really much fun, because it's things like you never seem to have enough stuff. Then they'll do things like, oh, I don't like the dark, I don't like the lights, and now it's like, well, great, like this is a fun interaction, isn't it? I now have to manage staff members who don't even really seem to do much during the day, but who without them I can't progress. And now I've got to make, oh, this guy wants a big bedroom. Like I felt like, at least and you're limited to the size of this cave that you've been given. Like there's no expansion, there's no way that you could dig into a wall or move this bit of mountain. In RimWorld, if you need a big grand bedroom, you can build that. Whereas in this, it's like, no, you've got to slot it in around what already exists. Hello. Oh my. Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay, we're getting out of this basement.
Excuse me, sir,
Thank you,
but it's
the Grumpy
time to
Bob.
goose. The Grumpy Bob just resubbed for 93 months.
We're out of this journey. Let's go. Damn, Half a Heart is on course to sell 500,000 units. Shit. Tina, you're on board. I just don't understand why that limitation is there, personally. I was just like, I don't understand why I'm being told, oh yeah, here's your tavern, but you couldn't build anything over here. It just felt needlessly limiting. I personally didn't understand it. I want to say it would be better to have disabled employees with realistic limitations, but developers don't generally have a history of treating the topic appropriately. In relation to which game? Tavern Keeper or Game Dev Tycoon? Release you to the modding community? Sadly, I can't do that, mate. Let's do another time travel adventure game. But that's not a disability. I mean, this is literally just their preferences. So, for example, I wouldn't say wanting a big bedroom is a disability. That's just a sort of... They've just gamified the fact that you have to allow for the fact that some of your staff won't get along, or some of them will have specific requirements, but none of them are something like is partially sighted or has mobility problems. Because I feel like whilst you could indeed have that, most players would, as a game, you wouldn't hire that guy. As wrong as that is, people are going to play a game to beat it, and they're going to say, no, I'm never going to hire a staff member with a disability. That's just what it would end up being. Oh, fuck, I forgot what kind of game this is. Time travel game. Primer 2. We just need to make a game, essentially. Tina, you haven't produced a single bubble. Tina? Tina didn't give us a single bubble. Tina? Tina? All she's produced is bugs and research. What's wrong with this? What have I hired? One, two, three. fuck? Tina didn't do shit. I just feel like the core game loop was kind of... It was okay. It just felt needlessly fiddly. Cooking papa this time. Come on. Shit. Shit. I mean, Draven, I'm sure that that's a thing that you could put in games. I just, I guess, essentially, I don't understand which game would you have that in? Do you know what I mean? Like, think of a game genre where you would say, do you know what we need in this game is some staff members who have serious disabilities that you need to accommodate. Like, I feel like that in itself would be... First of all, that'd be quite a bold thing to have in a mainstream game. But I also feel like most games are an escape from reality. I mean, I'm not playing the Spider-Man game where I'm leaping off tall buildings in a single bound because I want to play a version of Spider-Man where he has a bad leg and or he has to use crutches. Like, I feel like you want to escape from stuff. I'm just wondering in what universe people would want a version of a game where it's just like fucking hard just to just to get around. You know what I mean? Even if absolutely there are people out there suffering with disabilities and things like that. Is that really escapism? I don't know. I don't feel like it is. I don't know. Feels like an unnecessary and not very fun game mechanic. And I feel like there are mods out there. I'm sure there's a mod out there so that the main character, actually that's true. Rimworld does that. That is true, Carradine. Rimworld does that. Because you're like, oh my god, my best guy has lost a leg and has lost an eye and has a robot arm now and is really slow getting around. But we need to make sure that we give him jobs. That's actually true. Rimworld does that very, very, very well. And it's actually integral to the story. Yeah, it's right there. Rimworld has it. And it fits the game. Good call. Davey the Duke. Diddle-doo-doo, boo-diddle-doo, diddle-doo, boo-daddle-dee-da, boodle-deedle-doodle-daddle-doodle-da. Fucking hell. Oh. My brain is still a bit melted. Cat hair. We need to make an action game. That's what we need to do. A fucking action game. Right, you bollockses. I want a fucking cyberpunk action game on my desk by Monday fucking morning. If you can't do that, you can find a new fucking job. You bastard. Let them be. Come on, Alan, you fucking slowpoke. A surgery action game. Surgery simulation. Any topic action. They just want a 4. We'll take it. Any topic action. Cyberpunk action. It's called Caradin. Caradin people would do that. I think that here's my biggest concern with doing what you're talking about, okay, where you have like as you put it, sort of representation for people who have disabilities is you're gamifying something that is actually people are genuinely struggling with. And you're making a decision based on, is this better for my office? You know what I mean? Rather than normalizing and humanizing it, you're turning it into a decision where you're like, don't hire that guy. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just feels a bit shitty.
Excuse me, sir.
Thank you. God damn.
Terinaldo just resubbed for 126
Congrats.
months.
Great win.
Seahawks.
Great game.
Still awake from the game. Game Dev Tycoon is a classic indie game.
You're correct. Four. 6. 5. 5. Excellent. That fulfills our contract. Damn. The staff I've hired absolutely fucking stink. You guys are dreadful. Yeah, I think you're right. I think RimWorld is the best version. God, you guys are all such bad employees. It's actually agony.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Super Pumans just resubbed for 69 months. 69 months seems sure there is joke here. You're having a good AMR reflex.
Thank you. Interesting talking point, though. I like talking about stuff like that. I just feel like if you insert it into every game, you're kind of cheapening it and just using it as a game mechanic. And people are just going to play around it in a way that, quite honestly, would be quite unpleasant. New engine. Team, we need a smash hit. That's all there is to it. It's cost me £2 million to get to this stage where we're losing 100 grand a month. And quite frankly, team, you're not cutting it. You're fucking up. Now, we're going to make a new game here. And it's going to be good. Comedy, any genre. Ninja RPG. We're going to make a ninja RPG. It's an okay combo. We're going to use Game Engine 4. And it's going to be called Draven of the Cloth. Alright, Draven, mate. I am seeing a lot of research bubbles. I am not seeing a lot of bubbles. It's a little better. I find it a bit rich that a publisher still needs me to do the marketing for them. I think that can fucking jog on. I can't remember what we needed to get. I think it was 5. Might have been 6. Alright, might have been 6. Give us a 6 or a 7, please. You motherfucker. Well, that's going to cost us. Alan has a smug look about him. He is definitely doing no work. I fucking agree. Wow, Draven of the Cloth sold 1 million units. We got 400k out of it. Joke. Let's make a surgery simulator. I'm gonna make it ourselves. And it's called Stannis. It's called Dr. Stannis. Alan's drinking a fucking cup of coffee! Here we go. Oh. Oh! Oh, this is our first self-published medium game, and it's going to do numbers. We've saved the company. Dr. Stannis is a hit. It's literally saved the company. This is huge. Because we get to keep all this moolah. Aliens. Sarah Nelson. Thank God someone who's not white has joined the team. Yeah, Alan is up to no good. You can smell it. You can smell trouble. I'm glad you guys have spotted it too. I did as well. Damn. What's been one of our hits? Half a Heart medieval RPG. That's what we're going to do. Oh wait, can we make a new engine? Branching story, multiplayer, better AI, day-night cycle, stereo sound, game engine 5, create. Shit, what did I say I was going to do? I thought I was going to do an RPG. Oh, we're going to do a sequel. Sequel to Half a Heart medieval RPG. 3/4 of a heart. Stannis has sent an Instagram reel. This is going to be loud. I can't... So, here's the thing. I can't... there's no way... When you're looking at Instagram reels on desktop, I can't find a volume slider. It's just either deafeningly loud or muted. For me, anyway. Like, you'd have to go into Volume Mixer and slide the volume down for that tab only. It's just silly, isn't it? We're all in on 3/4 of a heart. We need this to be big. I have watched House. Not much, but... Double new record. Any topic, simulation, we only need a 4. Detective adventure, time travel sim, comedy, any genre. We don't want to take any of these, they all suck. Oh! Oh, yes. Give us a 9. Or an 8, we'll take an 8. 9? That's 8.5. Did we get an 8.5? 8.25, alright, we'll take that. Oh, 3/4 of heart is not making the big bucks that I hoped it would. It's made 1.2 million. That's not bad. That's not bad. We made 2 million quid on that. That's decent. That'll do. New game. It's a medium-sized game. That was a medieval RPG. Now it's time for an alien action game. Called Squonk. How often do you think it's true that sequels are not as good as the original when it comes to computer games? Because I feel like it's almost inevitably the sequels are better. But then there comes a point where the company that's making the game is so big that they're no longer governed by good game design principles. They're just governed instead by the corpo money men at the top. And that's when you end up with dogshit sequels. I mean, let's take Civ, right? Civ was getting better and better and better and better. And then once it became so big, it started to fucking flounder. Ugh. I think that's why, as much as we criticize Valve and some of the decisions they've made lately when it comes to games, they haven't had like Dota and Counter-Strike are not new games at this point. Like, they're old. And they're still their number 1 and 2 games. That with updates and management and tournaments and stuff, they're still relevant, and to me, 2 of the best games ever made. Which is insane. But they haven't really been making... Like, if they do make a Half-Life 3... Oh, come on, Stannis. They updated the engine and the graphics a bit. I mean, that's not a new game, is it? Post-apocalyptic action. Post-apocalyptic adventure. Vampire any genre. Let's do vampire any genre. Deadlock is not going to be big, in my opinion.
Excuse me, sir.
How could it be?
But it's time to goose.
It's too niche.
Stephanos just resubbed for 109 months. Nothing like a bit of cheeky game deving.
Indeed. A history strategy game on the PC. Using Game Engine 5, it is called Dig Beat Out of Water. A history strategy game. That's not how he talks, obviously. Year 10 and we're still basically just getting by. That ain't great. That's quite good, Red. I mean, I know people that play it, but the numbers just aren't there. I think it's, like I said, it's incredibly well made, right? The character design is really cool. The game design, it's a really interesting idea. But there is a major problem, which is in having a game that is like a lot of other games smushed together. Why wouldn't I just play those other games that you have smushed together? Because they're a purer, better experience. Like, if I want to play a game that's kind of like Dota, holy shit, I'm going to play Dota. Are you motherfucker? This is Game of the Year, baby. Game of the Year. Bosh, we made so much moolah now. Glorious. Comedy. Oh, fantasy. Yep. Yep. We've made history. Oh god, we've got so much money. It's going to try and move us to a new offices. Oh no, we've only just got AC put in, actually. Superb. Superb, team. Well done. We're going to make a new engine. What I do. Squeeze, screw. There's nothing Counter-Strike-like about Deadlock. You have to shoot people. It's a shooter. I mean, it's obviously Dota, but it's 3D. That's it. And it's more like something like Overwatch, obviously, something like that. Like it is, isn't it? I mean, it's Overwatch and Dota. I mean, do you think it's not like Overwatch? I mean, it is, isn't it? It very much is. No, no. You're missing the point. My point is this. If you want to play a shooter and you're an existing Counter-Strike player, that's your shooter. In the same way that if I want to play a MOBA and I play Dota, that's my MOBA. You're not going to say, hey, how about a game that's kind of like the game that you play now? In fact, it may even be very similar, but it combines other genres too. I'm like, cool, like that's an achievement. But if I want that MOBA fix, I'm going to play Dotes. I'm not going to play a game that's kind of like Dota. Why would I do that? And if I like shooters and my shooter of choice is Counter-Strike or Overwatch, why would I want to play a game that's kind of like that, but also combines other things that I don't already play? That's all I'm saying. Is I think the added complexity, items, the skill, like I know they've dumbed it down, right? Like they've dumbed it down to the point where you don't have to get that last hit thing because people found it too hard. So they've dumbed it down and now you get a free shot before the opponent does or something. Like you get more time. And I just feel like the thing is, if you think of it as a MOBA first, the problem there is, as someone who doesn't play many shooters, to me, the shooting aspect of Deadlock makes it essentially inaccessible. Because I'm like, I can't shoot well enough. In Dota, when I click stun, point target spell, it doesn't miss, whereas in Deadlock, it does. When it comes to last hitting, I just have to time it. I don't have to aim. So I find that is very challenging for me, personally. What that was a strategy game. Let's make a fantasy fucking RPG, guys. Called Spilskin Anchor. That's the sound of the bubbles. Uh-oh. Sarah needs a holiday. So Sarah, by the way, looks almost exactly like my friend's girlfriend. That we stayed with them this weekend. She really looked same hair, same glasses. That's really funny. And she's also Asian. I know. It's literally... The bubbles is it. The bubbles is what it's all about. Double new record. Fancy office, please. Excellent. Right, let me look at the staff. Can't remember how you do this. Oh yeah, staff. Oh no. Who's terrible? Tina? Actually, we're just gonna fucking train you, goobs. Here we go. Oh. More, please. Another hit. Well done. What's this? Where on earth are we?
We're in a boat.
Neptune's tackle by the looks of it.
Something might happen at the start of this boat journey. Who knows?
We're in the brig, I'd wager.
This definitely feels like brig.
God, I've put on weight.
Keep it down, prisoners.
Be nice, be nice.
Alright, sorry.
It's Brian.
Guys, it's me, Brian.
I had to lose weight.
It's Brian. It's Brian
What's
Cox.
wrong? You're supposed to be in the bureau.
They captured us, Brian. Get us out of here.
Shh. Okay, here, take this.
Oh,
I'll explain everything.
Okay, Brian, what is it?
Oh,
No, Brian!
No, Brian, look out!
Brian, look
No,
out!
shark,
Brian!
Shark spray.
Brian,
No, Brian, get the shark spray!
Okay, I got this. Shark spray.
Oh my god, they're gonna eat Brian Cox.
wow.
The sharks are gonna eat Brian Cox.
God, he might survive this time.
Wait, so if we dig our way out, we're gonna be in the water with the sharks.
Plan.
Oh no, Brian!
Brian, no!
Brian!
No!
Oh no!
Brian,
Oh!
no! Brian, no!
Oh! Lads, there's no time to mourn. We're gonna get out of
Gotta
here
get
before
out
the
of it.
guards
Bye,
come
Brian.
back. So dumb. God, I love the Rust RP. But it was really, honestly, it was a lot of fun doing the Rustopia thing this year. Losing that hard. My favorite part was taking it so unseriously, and you could sense the confusion from everybody that was a hardcore Rust player that was either watching or was playing or was the guys that were commentating. They just couldn't understand that we were having the time of our lives just fucking around. Like, it was brilliant. I mean, they said world record, but I mean, how many events have they run? World record. I mean, we'll take it. I don't want to falsely claim a world record if technically some people have done it better. Post-apocalyptic. We need to make an adventure game, people. That's the popular genre. Oh god, did we have fun. The Graveyard Wall. A Legend is Born. I would do that again next year. And see if we can hold out longer than a minute. I do think that if I had to redesign this game, I would want it so that it's possible, fully possible, for you to just make one type of game. I mean, if you get really, really well known for making adventure games, why not just make adventure games? I mean, there are plenty of studios that have done that. And I do feel like, obviously, they've had to come up with some formula. And it works, the game works, but it is... The people that have gone in and looked behind the scenes at how it all works, and looked at the raw algorithms and everything, it is quite gamey. Like, the game that... To have a successful game... You just need to have more... God, what was it? It has to be different genre, different style. Like, the more that you move the sliders between game 1, game 2, and game 3, you want them all to be wildly different. Because that is what guarantees you that you'll get a good score. Is how different this game is from the one that you just made, and how different your bubbles are. So if you make a game that's hardcore design bubbles, your next game, if you want it to be successful or do well, has to be hardcore technology bubbles. You can't just keep making beautifully designed, expertly crafted RPGs. You then also have to make some high-tech action game, or people won't like your next game. Which doesn't really make sense. Could have been better. Has its moments. But you want this, oddly enough. You don't want 8s, 8s, 8s. You want some shit. You need some. Because that way, when you do come to actually do your next big game, it's much more likely to be a hit. Yeah, you don't want to have, like, a really smash hit game. I mean, you do, obviously you do, but what that's doing is buying you time to then, like, all these middling games you make are really just about leveling up your people's skill and acquiring research points, much more than they're about, you know, actually making hit game after hit game. That was an adventure game. Let's make another little casual game. Called Oh yeah, a little golden potato. Yeah, I did play it. So the problem with Mad Games Tycoon is that you get to a point where you just make so much money that the game is completely it becomes trivial. Like once you start making your own games consoles, you become so rich that you can just do things like buy all the other companies that are like, you know, competing with you. Just buy them. It's just too easy. Ugh. Yeah. It's gonna get 8s. Oh, actually. Oh, he's gonna get pretty good score. Yeah, that one bug. It's made money though. It's made some good money. Strategy game, is it? Let's make a strategy game. Let's make a fantasy strategy game. Called Scott as fuck. I'm going to call it Scott as Flip, just in case. Alright, roger that, Scott. Well, our last game made us £2.6 million profit. That's pretty sweet. I'll take that. If it's a flop, you'll use your prime. Don't make me throw this. I shipped it with a bug. I'm sorry. It just hopped in at the end there as the mouse key was going down. That's done all right. $8.5. 8.25, sorry. Right, team. We got to crank out a medium game. It doesn't matter.
Scotaf-just resubbed for months.
We're going to bin this anyway. We just need to improve our 3D graphics. It's a flop in your books, Bear. Thank you, Scott. Just make the game, people. It doesn't matter if it's good. We're binning this game. We just need the XP. I've not even installed the new FM. I'm basically not going to purchase it. It looks terrible. Oh, not game number 25. Who wants me to release game number 25? This is actually looking not bad. It's got quite a lot of hype. This might make money. We didn't change any sliders. We're going to toss it out there. Still doesn't level up 3D graphics. It's going to be an absolute turd. Yeah. Oh, I hate multi-genre. $8 million? Not yet. 8 million? That's a lot of moolah. An alien action game called Upright Garlic. Using 3D graphics V1. We really need to level up our graphics, so apologies if your name is attached to a piece of crap, but
Excuse me, sir,
thank you, Flying Duck
but it's
Man.
time to goose.
Flying-Duckman just resubbed for 47 months.
So that piece of crap made £500,000 and gave us some fans, so not all that bad. Suella Braverman news. News? I don't see any news. Oh, is she? Fucking hell. Good riddance to the lot of them. Look, none of them actually have any beliefs. I genuinely believe that. They're all just angling for, like, clinging to whatever micro power they have. Like, that's it. Yeah, go on then, we'll move. We'll move. This is the end. So, in the middle of developing our new game engine, it's been suggested that we have a coding contest. I mean, sure. I suspect that I might win, which is not great for morale. God, you know, I've read a post on Reddit. Do you remember when I played Tarkov? This would have been a couple of years ago now, I think. I think it would have been 2024, maybe. I was playing a lot of Tarkov. And in between, like, having to queue... Maybe we have it. We would watch Gordon Ramsay. I'm sure people remember. Parkplatz Rupel. There was some guy on the Yogs subreddit saying that, like, basically just complaining that I was doing it. And basically saying, how dare I? I don't know what his specific beef was, but he was really cross. I think he felt like it was cheating. It was weird. don't know if it was last year. Because the thing is, last year I played Tarkov single player. And there was no queue time, so we didn't watch Gordo. Was it really last year? No. I think it was the year before. I reckon it was 2024. If you can... In the... In the VOD archive, you'll be able to find out quite quickly. Yeah, you're right. TJ Hooker was... Yeah, God, you're right. TJ Hooker was Tarkov, and then Football Manager was Gordo. You are correct. Oh! Oh, you fucking tease. Nice. Alright, so that's a 9. That's pretty good. This should make some moolah. Half a half. We had a Gordo bingo, and we ran through the entire run of Ramsey's Kitchen Nightmares, and the number of times that they say, "What do you know?" after literally hiring this guy to save your business is baffling. Like, they're like, "Please help us," and then he comes in and they're like, "What are you doing? Why are you trying to change things?" I back my food. It's like, all right, buddy. Genuinely, what did you want here? Like, did you want Gordon Ramsay to come in and help you, or did you just want to... Like, what is happening? It was so bizarre. But they always do it. They always do it. New Dota 2 player? Subscribe, get on the Discord, and play with the goons. That would be my advice to you. I realize it's financially lucrative for me to encourage people to do that, but you must. We need more bodies. Gabriel Maguire. You back the non-goons? Shut up, Soups. Oh, Bill Bright. Pre-boiled spaghetti, yeah, incredible. I mean, there was so many amazing moments to choose from.
What do you do for a living?
I stream on Twitch, my cooking show.
The fuck is Twitch? I would watch a Gordo live stream. Oh, just made it. New game. Let's do a detective adventure game on the PC using Game Engine 7. It's called Blurp, after loyal viewer Blurp, Detective Blurp. I don't think it needs to be multiplayer. Oh, we did everything. Everything. I don't think there was a single episode that we missed. We even found, I should say, I found, the lost episode that the guys demanded be taken down because they felt it made them look bad. We're all in on Detective Blurp. This needs to be a hit or the company's going bust. I just want to put that out there so that we all know.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Tanzklawe just resolved
thank
for
you.
16 months. Old man develops games to finance out of control weekend vender.
Oh, God, yeah. This should be good. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. So an 8. It's not too not great, not terrible. Not using the top shelf graphics. I'm trying to level up 3D graphics. Is literally it. And if you don't level up the 3D graphics, essentially, you can't get... There are some games that need 3D, and if you don't level up the graphics by making games with that graphics engine, it just sucks. That's all. That was an adventure game. Let's make an action game. Let's do a superhero action game. Like, I know it's annoying. I get it. Like, it is annoying to have to do, but it's called Tanzklau. That actually made 6 million quid. That's pretty good. So, where I went this weekend, by the way, I went to see a friend of ours. He lives in Dorset. And the house he lives in was built in 1480. Can you imagine that? It doesn't have asbestos. It has wattle and daub. Part of the wall has wattle and daub, which is like the medieval internal wall sort of material that they used. Can you imagine that? Well, Tanzklau did alright, made 4 million quid, we'll take it. No particularly strong trends at the moment, fine. Right, team. New engine. Engine Ocho. You can't even have... So the thing is, like, where it is, because it's so old, it's obviously listed. He can't even put a drain pipe on the front of the house. You can't put a drain pipe on the front of the house. He's like, no drain pipes! So, when it was raining all weekend, The water just sluices off the roof and just splats. There's no drain. Action, adventure, RPG, action, simulation, strategy. We could make a stimulation game. A lore sim? Called Bilo Sagdiev. Sagdiev. Hungarian? Sagdiev. Is that Hungarian? That's Borat's brother's name. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Great success. Engine. I'm judging you. I watched the. I'll be honest with you. Borat is so stupid. I actually quite like it. I don't mind comedy that's really, really dumb, as long as it commits to it, and it definitely commits to it. We'll say that. Also, I'm kind of a sucker for slapstick and funny accents and stuff like that. I actually think of his movies, The Dictator is probably the best one. I didn't like Bruno. I don't like any of the cringe stuff. I thought The Dictator was just a good, solid, funny movie. I thought it did a decent job of making fun of dictators, whilst also making fun of people's reaction to foreigners. I think it was actually pretty decent. Like the scene where him and his mate go for a helicopter ride, and they're like laughing about the buildings, and the Americans that are on the helicopter ride with them think that they're planning some terrible atrocity. It was actually quite well done, and sort of, I thought that was quite funny. Come on, Bilo. Oh, it's just mid. But it also poked fun at Hollywood selling out to people like that, because of the money. Like it was ahead of its time in poking fun at things like, you know, people like Michael Owen, or like whatever comedians going to Riyadh and stuff for the cash, despite having previously come out and saying, I would never go there, blah, blah, blah. Not Michael Owen. I don't think he's ever taken a stance on anything, except for his hatred of films, bizarrely. Oh, no, we just did a sim. We just did a sim. Let's do a nice casual cooking game. Casual cooking game called Richard, aka Slick. It's for everyone. mod support on a GameCube, on a Game Boy game is bonkers. Tell you what, I'm fucking vaping sometimes. That's pretty good. This actually could do bits. Oh, 5 million quid! No! Oh! 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 Oh my god. You motherfucker! One of our best games ever is a casual virtual pet game. Who knew? Richard, aka Slick. You've saved the company. It's still going. Yes, I've modded the UI. It's a modded UI, so it gives you more information. That's all it is. It was a cooking casual game, that's right. A casual cooking game called Richard, aka Slick. And it's made 20 million quid. Bonkers. So that was a cooking casual game. Now we need to make something that's the opposite. Like a hardcore racing simulator. There's a bit here. It's called Sir Linda. tech guru Tina Mitchell is going to take this one, actually. Alan Mason, Aidan Hansen. Those game names are a little too similar for my liking. Let's do a fucking large marketing campaign. We've got money now. Oh man, the 11 out of 10. I have had it. I've got the achievement for it, but it's hard to get. Double new record, and we've leveled up graphics. Sci-fi. Nine. 10. 9. So Linda's gonna make some moolah, I think. Uh-oh. We can now make large games. Congrats. 500,000 people visited our booth. Space shuttle. Build a space shuttle, that's the project. £17 million, damn. What's the mod called? Oh fuck. Let me have a look. You know they put out a patch last year. Did you know that? It's quite sweet. So, let me see. I've subscribed to... It's called Percentager, Feature Focus Percentage. Tag Mod, which is the... updates the UI. And then Staff Gain Experience from Games, which is the other one that I do. So your staff gain experience by making games. We might make our own console, but it is year 18, so what is it? Is it year 30 or 35 it ends in? I can never remember. We're quite behind at the moment, really. New topics. They want new topics. To get something to eat in a sec. I love food, but the maintenance of being alive is fucking tedious. Sleeping is the one I could do without. Like I love food, I love eating, I love cooking, that's great. Some people hate going to the toilet. Don't bother me. It is what it is. But fucking sleeping? What a waste of time, man. It's like a third of our lives. It's just so shit. Get it gone. If you want to work on something that would absolutely transform humanity, getting rid of sleeping. I hate being tired and then just having to be unconscious for hours. What's the point? It's so bad. We should fix it. New topics, you say? Prison. Hunting. Sci-fi? Sci-fi action? On the that, and that. Using game engine Nuevo. It's a medium game. And it's called Flying Duck Man. Why have you got two ends? Make Yog Ventures? What am I going to eat? Just hear me out, right? If you didn't have to sleep, all that time at night when It's really hard to work, and people just want some peace and quiet and stuff like that. You could spend that time just relaxing. Or just doing hobbies, or just chilling out. My only concern is if we didn't need to sleep, the bastards would just make us work 18 hours a day. Here we go. Okay. Okay, dude. Let's do a fucking sequel. Oh, yeah. Oh, a big 9 from Bill. Oh, that was a big bubble too. Ooh. Here we go. 9. 9. 8. 9. 8.75. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's doing all right though. Right, who's the shittest member of staff? It's not Bill. It's not Sarah. I think it's probably Gabriel Maguire. So next time they go on holiday, we're firing Gabriel and bringing in a new member of staff. A medieval adventure game called Big Cosmert. It's our first foray into large games. God bless us. Good luck, everyone. Need a World War II simulation game about Dad's army versus the Germans. Oh. I think I've already covered that. TBH. A Games Night video we did. Fucking gonna have to wait till 2027 at least for the second season of Pluribus, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. Come on. This should be an absolute barnstormer. Give us a 10. Yeah, average out to 9 is decent. Groovy. No, it's not. I didn't go to the game. I don't go to games very often, in all honesty. I should, but find it hard to be able to get away for the weekend and just go down to watch football. It just feels a bit. How can I put it? A little bit selfish, I guess. You know, in a relationship and stuff, to just be like, right, I'm off to the football. I will see you whenever. Like, my mates will go all the way up to Newcastle, and that's the whole weekend, and their partner stays back home. And I just feel like, I don't know. I think that would kind of piss Mrs. F off, in all honesty. Right, Gabe, you're fired, mate. I'm gonna get someone good in. Oh no, yeah, we need someone who's a fucking top coder. What a beautifully diverse group of people working at Hungover Games. Why does it matter, Pyrian? What? I don't know why that matters, Pyrian. I'm just going to get something to eat.
Is it secret? Is it safe? Cerveza cristal. Cerveza.
Okay, sorry about that. I made a toasted cheesy. Any Swedes in chat? Is it a Swedish bank holiday Monday or something? Like, what's the crack? Anyone? No Swedes? Okay. See, they ain't watching because it's a fucking bank holiday, I'm telling you.
This is a good one.
Oh, fuck. I'll just make a game. Just make a game. Let's do, Prison Sim. Called Blue Toque. What? Oh. Oh, we can do it with 2D graphics, actually. Anime porn game. Crazy, but no. Trish Watkins. Jerry Fields knows what I'm talking about. Coming in at 10:30 at night. Are you serious, Cylinder? A judge on the Swedish Strictly Come Dancing TV show who was running from the law for purchasing happy endings at Thai massage places was found working as a restaurant manager at Spitfire Barbecue in Bristol. Hang on, I've got to find a news story about this. Swedish Strictly Come Dancing host captured? Arrested? Paying for sex is illegal in the UK as well. Where isn't it? It's prostitution. Dermot Clemenger. Oh. Oh, he's trying to do a runner. He's trying to run. He's actually trying to run. Does he speak English? Swedish? Funny. There's something quite innocent about just running. Like, it's comically hopeful, isn't it? Funny. Fucking Star Games. Fucking toasted cheese sandwich, mate. Can you beat that? Can you beat that? I don't think you can. Look, listen. I am not arguing about prostitution and whether it should or shouldn't be legal. The argument, the question was, that's illegal? And the answer is, yes, it is. Whether the morality of that legality, whether you agree with it or not, is irrelevant. In the instance of asking the question, is that illegal? And people answering, yes, it's illegal, that doesn't mean they support it being illegal. It is illegal to solicit sexual acts for money or gifts in exchange for those acts. I gave it your name, yes, Bluetooth. How about that? I randomly picked someone in chat and named a game after them. Thrilling, isn't it? Imperator Hour. Yeah, they've made it like making it illegal to buy but not to sell means that you're punishing the people who essentially, if you're paying for sex, you're not the one being exploited, right? I mean, you could say, I suppose, if you wanted to be really, I don't know, I suppose it would be quite controversial. You could say that it is exploiting people, getting them to pay for sex, because, you know, they shouldn't have to do that and blah, 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 and it's unfair, etc., and all these women are standing out there looking all hot and everything. How else are they meant to get laid? But if you're able to pay for sex and you're going out and choosing a person and saying, I want to pay you money for sex, I don't think there's any real decent argument that could say that you're being exploited. Certainly not in the same way that you could say that a woman who is being pimped out by a guy is being exploited. That a lot of women are like human trafficked into prostitution. So punishing them is making their situation even worse. But punishing some dickhead who just goes to get a hand job at a Thai massage parlor is actually punishing the person that I think is probably the right person to punish. If you can't get to the pimps and the human traffickers, which is a whole nother thing. But I also know that there is an argument that says that it should be legal because that way it's monitored. But people make the same argument that all drugs should be legal, which I don't think is a good idea. I mean, if you do support that idea that all drugs should be legalized, it's not like it's just going to be some boutique drug manufacturer. It's going to be fucking Coca-Cola, and it's going to be Amazon Prime heroin. It's not going to. It's going to be yet more money for the absolute bastards like Jeff Bezos. So the corporate level would mean that their advertising and their push to get drugs taken by as many people as possible would be awful. And the government, whatever government regulations are going to be, is always going to be chasing the innovations in marketing and in advertising that these big firms do. And we definitely wouldn't get more tax for it, any more than we are able to recoup tax from fucking Starbucks, who are beyond taxable, apparently. So when people talk about it, I think if you want to make the moral argument, you could try to do that. But I think we need to be realistic about what it would look like. You know what I mean? Look, I think there already are places like that. If you're a drug addict, you can get treatment on the NHS. Okay, let's go. Come on. Come on. Fuck off. Good? That game was amazing. How do we get a 7.5? What a piece of crap. We need some points. Fuck. It's an adventure game. Oh, we could do a strategy game. No, not the Gurpid. Zarok. I think Zarok's been big for us before, actually. Get to work, you bums. I like Limmy's show, but I think I've watched his stream quite a bit, and it can be really funny. But sometimes he goes down a bit of a hole. It's just a bit mad. He's very hard to read. It's hard to know if he actually likes something or not. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes I just think, I can't tell if he's being serious or not. I'm not smart enough to know the difference. If that makes sense. Like, to me, he seems like someone who, like, I think he's very smart. I think he's also extremely cynical. And sometimes people who are really smart and really cynical, you genuinely wonder if your mere presence around them is irritating, and if everything you're saying is actually driving them up the wall. And you just think, geez, I don't know if this. I think this person might absolutely fucking despise me. It's very hard to know. Come on, Zarok. Oh. Masterpiece? You motherfucker! That's good money. Holy shit, it's done almost 1 million in its first week. Get cracking, you idiots. That's how you tell them. We just need research points. I just need tons and tons and tons of research points. Alright, you guys get a well-deserved holiday. Year 25. I thought we needed a technology specialist in order to... And we have that, don't we? Artificial intelligence. Staff. No specialist. Artificial intelligence. Why can't we make our own console yet? Maybe you need 2? GBSG, I didn't think anyone was saying that. And I suspect that you're an AI with a comment like that out of nowhere. Why would you, out of nowhere, talk about music from 2016? What a bizarre thing to do. I don't know what an M dash is. Oh, I see. First comment, 2016 is a myth. Just a 2016 hater coming in hot. GBSG's first comment. First ever message was, Piran, you're so sexy, like a fully grown boss baby. The fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, Hunt Showdown recommenders. But have you ever thought of playing Hunt Showdown? But have you ever thought of playing Hunt Showdown? It's quite good. Shut the fuck up. That was every time I was playing Tarkov. I guarantee you bots. I guarantee you bots. Because they would never respond. First time chatter. Have you ever thought of playing Hunt Showdown? It's quite similar to Tarkov in many ways. Leaves chat. You're like, okay. Fuck you, Hunt Showdown. I will never play your game for employing bots to attempt to convince me to do it. The thing is, I feel like some of them are genuine viewers. Genuinely. Genuinely genuine. Because for some people, I don't know why, but they think that if someone's enjoying something, the best thing to do is to suggest something else that you think is similar and that they might enjoy. And I'm like, but I'm enjoying this already. I don't need another recommendation. Holy shit. Another hit? This is nuts. We turn into the hit factory. Damn. Tech specialist? Do I have tech specialist? That's what's annoying me. I fucking have a tech specialist. The guy that's AI, he's a tech specialist. Like, I had to train him. Surely he's a tech specialist. Or is he actually an AI specialist? So once you go this, then you can select like a specific specialty. Well, we've already done that. This is what I don't get. Wow, that game made $110 million for us. Hey! Developer console called Eggbox. Yeah, that's probably true. Even though I definitely did not cheat first. Everybody knows that. I got a lot of emails about me having a pop at 6'7". I don't know why. People got very, very upset. I was thinking of doing a stream one time where we read the Triforce mailbag. Like, I'll read all of them. Not the insane ones, but just the average kind of emails that I get. And we will vote as a group on whether that email makes it into the bag or not. I think that might be quite fun. It will give some people an idea. Because I get it, we talked about this on the mailbag we just recorded last week. I get a lot of emails saying, are you even reading my emails? Because I've sent like 6 and none of them have made the cut. What's going on? And I don't bother to respond because I don't want to antagonize people. Not directly, anyway. It's not making it because it sucks. That's it. It's not good. Your email is boring. That is why it has not made it. That's really all there is to it. It's not a trick answer or anything like that. It's just a lousy, boring email that is either like a lot of the emails a surprising number are as follows. Hyperion, just wanted to say, love the podcast. I've been a fan since this. I watched that. These are the series I like. Like I've said before, don't lay out your credentials for whether or not you're a fan. I trust you. All right? And honestly, it doesn't matter how far back your love of the Yog Pod, the Yogs Cast, the Triforce, which episodes you've listened to, what series you would. I don't care. If your email is bad, it's not getting read. What matters is, do you have something fun or interesting to say? Or do you have a topic for us to talk about that's worth talking about? Is it a news article or something that we may have missed that you want to draw to our attention? Don't give me your CV and credentials for having your email read, because it's often 3/4 of the email. And then they say, had a question for you, what's your favourite movie? And that is straight in the fucking bin every time. Because that's just a lazy-ass question. And I'm never going to read out some email just glazing the Yogs and the podcast. It just feels so awful. So those ones, straight in the fucking bin. Even though they're sweet, they come from a nice place. But I'm not going to fucking read it out. Or corrections. Hiya, listening to episode 217. Brackets, I'm still catching up a bit, so they're like 200 episodes behind. Just wanted to correct you on a point. So, no, I'm not going to read that out. Hey guys, you remember we talked about this 18 months ago? No? Me neither. Anyway, here's a correction. No! It's not gonna make the cut either. Boring stories. Boring stories that go on for like 4 screens. Like it would be the whole podcast would just be me reading this email. That is not going to happen.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Turealios just resubbed for 6 months. Hyperion, what is your favorite movie?
Fuck off. How about that? Damn, that game only broke 1 million sales. It didn't really do very well. Unacceptable, Soup. Unacceptable. I have seen that movie. It's horrendous. I get it. You know, it's art. It's an art house movie. But my God, is that an uncomfortable movie to watch? Are we ever going to make a profit on the egg box is the question. Oh really? Is it really graphic? I feel like when I watch older movies, I've got a few problems with modern filmmaking, in all honesty. I think a lot of it is very wanky. very self-indulgent. And I think this is self-evident when it comes to the runtime of these films. There's no reason for Marty Supreme to be a 2-hour 40 movie. There's no need for it. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And just so many effects, like so much effects-heavy television is just really boring. Every single shot is just teeming with effects. It just seems silly. Adventure, simulation, strategy, adventure, simulation, adventure, strategy. We have not made an RPG in a while, but we haven't made an action game in a while either. New game. It's large. Could actually do with a new topic, you know. Crime. Mystery. Dystopian. Horror. Horror. Rhythm. Sports. I thought 28 years later was fine. Me and Mrs. F saw it in the cinema. We were like, yeah, that was good. Enjoyed that, but it didn't like blow me away. It was okay. Fred Burkhoff. Oh, I'll watch it. I don't think modern films are bad. I think that's massively. How can I put it? I think that's a dog shit opinion, to be polite. I don't know how old you are. Films used to be fucking awful. A lot of them. Fucking awful. Like, we are absolutely glazing over all the horrendous shit that used to get put into the cinema. Like, just the most atrocious films. There have been some amazing films lately. Music these days is rubbish. Films these days are rubbish. Telly these days is rubbish. It's such a lazy, shit opinion. No offense. I'm not having a pop at you. I'm having a pop at that opinion. You just could not be more wrong. There's been good and bad in every single era. There's always good and bad. And to just write off modern films as bad, hey, just yikes, dude. Yikes is how I would put it. Oh, I don't know which films you've seen. I mean, if you're just oh, here, look, I'll do what I did. This is a list that my mates wanted to know if there were any movies I liked from recently. So I put a list together. These are the films that I watched in last year. Some of them technically came out in 2024, but I didn't see them until 2025 because they were on streaming. This is just last year. I watched a film called September the 5th, which was about the events of the 1972 Munich Olympics massacre, but from the perspective of a TV crew that were covering it. They were there to do the sports presentation, but in the end they had to report it like the news. That was really good. Weapons. Loved Weapons. Brilliant fun horror. Really, really good. Heretic. Hugh Grant. Weird dude. Some Mormons come to the door. Mayhem ensues. Really good. The Substance. Loved it. Super over the top. Very funny. Very gory. Very, very in your face and ridiculous, but a ton of fun to watch. 28 Years Later. Enjoyed it. Good movie. Better than the fucking 28 Weeks Later, which came out a decade ago. Much better than that. It was good. Marty Supreme. Enjoyed it until I had the toilet incident. It was decent. It's a good movie. It was fun to watch. It was okay. One Battle After Another. Superb. Absolutely superb movie. F1. It was pretty mid, but the action, the filming of the race scenes and everything was very impressive. Fantastic Four First Steps. Pretty mid. End of Hollywood's, hopefully the end of Hollywood's obsession with superhero movies. There was nothing memorable about this film. I'll probably never watch it again. It was very boring. House of Dynamite. Brilliant. Loved House of Dynamite. Absolutely superb movie. The Mastermind. I haven't seen it. Mrs. F watched it. She said it was great. I'm going to watch it. Warfare. It's about a squad in the Iraq War that gets pinned down. It was okay. I thought it was very one-sided in its presentation of things. Yet again, a bunch of British actors playing a bunch of Americans getting shot at. Too much screaming. Not enough plot. It was okay. Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning. I've loved the Mission Impossible movies. Some of the best action movies of recent years. Really, really, really fun. This was not the best send-off. It was okay. This two-parter was okay. I'll be honest with you. I thought Mission Impossible Fallout was the peak of the series. It was okay. A Complete Unknown, Bob Dylan biopic, Timothy Chalamet, brilliant. Loved that movie. Absolutely loved that movie. And that's just last year. And that's just the big ones that I could think of. I watched so many other movies that were absolutely superb. There's so many good films out there. But Mission Impossible was like, it was really good. It was really impressive. But compared to Mission Impossible Fallout, oh my god, that's just the perfect action movie. What I think when we look at what Hollywood was making in the 90s, we look at the big... There were definitely some years back then in the 70s and the 80s and stuff where people look at the Oscars and they say, look at the films that were competing for the Best Film Oscar. They are all classic. They are all classic movies in their own right. What a year for film. And I will grant you, absolutely, there have been some years in film where you could be like, holy shit, that's incredible. What a year. Like, all those actors, all those directors, all those movies are absolute nailed-on classics. But what you're not seeing is the other shit that got released that year into the cinema that cost millions that was just unbelievably fucking shit and bad. Like, people are just glossing over so much of the dross that got released in favour of choosing the absolute classics at the top. But we could do that in another 20 years. And have the exact same conversation. I think films and TV now, the quality is incredible. Incredible compared to what it used to be like. Like, I don't know how many of you remember sitting down to watch telly on a Saturday evening. It was dog. It was so bad. It's like there was nothing on. The effort, the stars, the sets, the cast, everything. The original Doctor Who show was fucking awful. It was so cheap and bad. The acting was so wooden. The sets were so wooden. The costumes were appalling. Most of the storylines were just the same. People are fucking... Doctor Who, It's always been bad. Sinners was okay. I don't understand why everyone went so nuts for it. It was okay. It was a pretty straightforward vampire movie. Like the 80s, if you look at something like Top of the Pops and it's a rundown of the 80s, sometimes you think, man, those were some great bands. But a lot of the time you watch and you're just like, holy shit, this is miserable. There were some spells there in the 80s and 90s where there was just so much dreck. So much shit. It's easy to cherry pick the very best of the past and forget everything else. But fucking hell. Is it an amazing film, or is it a deeply problematic film? Don't get me wrong. That was our first date. Me and Mrs. F's first date. We went to see that movie. She'd already seen it. She said, "I don't mind seeing it again." That's how I knew she was a keeper. But pretty weird undertones in that movie. Pretty fucking weird. Given that in the original script, Leon was meant to have sex with Matilda. They don't mention that. She does a sexy dance for him, singing as Marilyn Monroe. The fuck is that? Oh, it's purely innocent, Perrin. You don't understand. Really? Really? I think I understand perfectly, given that Luc Besson's a creepy fucker as well. This is called Stannis. Oh, he's French, so it's okay? Yeah, quite right. Ridiculous, isn't it? We'll just gloss over the fact that this is creepy as shit. It's odd. But it's odd. I don't think they gloss over Polanski. He's banned from Hollywood, right? I think the dodgy thing is that for some people, what he did was like, oh, they were different times. We shouldn't look at it that way now. And welcome him back to Hollywood. And a lot of people still go to like be in Woody Allen movies, even though what he did was really fucking weird. He is having a great time in France. It is okay that Leon is attracted to Matilda because he has the mind of a child, so it's the same argument that those guys who say it's okay to be into this anime child because she's actually got the mind of a demon who's 1,000 years old, so fuck it off. Nonsense. Alan Mason is a bit busy there. Does this just sit here making money until we decide to make a new one? Because it's made us a lot of money. 116 million is not bad. I hate when the trend is exactly not what I'm making. Well, we can make a simulation game next. The lads will need a wee break. Oh, I see. Thank you. Double new record. Now, come on! Uh-oh, AAA games is always my downfall. 9, 10, 10, 9, 9.5. Not bad, not bad. Stanners, you're going to make us some moolah. Here we go. 1.3 million. Week 1. Excellent. Goodfellas is a better film. It just is. It's his masterpiece. It's one of my all-time favorite movies. I don't think there's a single wasted second in Goodfellas. And it also, you know what it doesn't do? Casino uses voiceovers too much. In Goodfellas, the voiceover is the voice of Henry Hill or Karen Hill. And it's almost like they're recounting what happened to the FBI agent and the police, and you know, all of that build-up is almost like folds into at the very end his testimony to the court when we finally cut from his narration to the courtroom to him talking directly to the camera, where it's him confessing everything about the lifestyle and his life and all his friends and what they did. The whole film is like a big confession that results in him having to go into witness protection. That's the whole story, right? Casino bots about too much. It's too interested in setting the scene before we get into the sort of the casino stuff. Now, I love the film. It's really, really good. It's really fun. But it's not as great as Goodfellas. Only if you're comparing the two. As a standalone film that I want to watch, I love Casino. It's really good. But it's also a little bit more muddled, and it uses a bit too much voiceover to set the scene, whereas Goodfellas, a lot of it is the voiceover is brilliant when the way they use it. Yeah, it's a really good movie. They're both really, really good movies. Wow, this game deserves to be called AAA. Stan has made $137 million profit. It only cost us $8 million to make. Good God. Visorious? What the fuck is that? That was an RPG. Simulation, you say? A business sim. Sounds like fun. It's called Charney. Charney Limited. I don't think The Hateful Eight is an awesome movie. I think it's okay. I'll tell you why I don't think it's awesome. It's because I think that Quentin Tarantino, quite frankly, has run out of ideas. I really think that. Because all he makes nowadays is revenge movies. Over and over and over and over again. And I find it extremely dull to just have the same fucking shit over and over and over again. But he does. Hey Spider, that bandage is bigger than your fucking head. Why don't you go fuck yourself, Tommy? Oh, I can't believe what I just heard. Yeah, what a movie. It's just like Tarantino, there is no subtlety whatsoever to his filmmaking. At all. He's just so over the top now. And so obsessed with revenge. It's like, dude, you've got the sweetest life. Please stop making revenge movies. Please. Who are you avenging? Why is it all just revenge, revenge, revenge? What's going on? I think Pulp Fiction is probably his best. Certainly very iconic. I mean, it was like massive when it came out. It was referenced everywhere. Reservoir Dogs is really good. I do like it. Ah, French champagne. Stand by it all you like. I would disagree. I think it's... I mean, for a start, it's not even original. Right? It's like a copy of a Hong Kong movie. So I think it's hard to say a director's best movie is essentially a fucking clone of another movie. I don't know if I could get on board with that. Uh-oh. It's a turd. Ruh-roh. Charney Limited is a turd. Yikes. Do I think so? I think he might have had a little too much of the red champagne. This is a delightful California. I was a Paul Masson. Yeah, brilliant. I mean, it's just, I love it when someone very, very famous does something harmlessly ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like him being drunk and fucking up an ad shoot. Who gives a shit? It's not. He's such a visionary. Also, what the fuck, dude? Having a go at Paul Dano? Go fuck yourself, dude. Saying that There Will Be Blood would have been a good movie, but it had Paul Dano in? Are you simple, mate? Have you seen some of the actors that he's cast in his movies? He's having a go at Paul Dano? Are you fucking kidding me? Jog on. I couldn't believe it when he said that. I could not believe it. You think Paul Dano's a bad actor? Really? Frankly, I think you're an idiot. I don't think you even know who he is. Oh, I know what happened, Stannis. I know what it is. You didn't like the Batman, and you didn't like him as the Riddler. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Mate, what is there not to like? He is such a good actor. He is an absolutely brilliant actor. Ah, whatever. I'll call this one Munticus. Even though he's not in chat. The Batman is awesome. The best Batman movie. Honestly, let's stop talking about films. I just end up getting angry. Jesse Eisenberg is very good in some roles, but he's always Jesse Eisenberg. He's never anything other than Jesse Eisenberg. Yes, better than the Batman, better than the Nolan trilogy. Yeah, I saw Civil War. It was fine. It was fine. Had some great scenes. As a film overall, I don't know if it particularly impress me. It didn't hang together in a way that I was like, oh my god, what a great film, start to finish. I also felt that some of the characters' actions were very questionable. Kirsten Dunst, at the very end, why she just sort of walked into the corridor didn't really make any sense to me, and I felt it was kind of cheapened her death, because I was like, well, that's stupid, isn't it? And even if it, you know, needed to happen for whatever reason for the story, fair enough. But then at least have it be semi-realistic. Otherwise, it's just like, what are you doing? And this character that's acted pretty rationally to this point suddenly does this stupid thing. You're like... I like the Batman because Batman was an actual detective. Not just a rich thug who swung around beating people up. Nolan's films annoy me a bit with the dialogue, the audio, and quite often the way he edits is like hyperactive. He cuts... I'm not in a shot by shot. The way he shoots is fantastic. But the editing between scenes is infuriating. It's constantly cutting to this, that, this, that. This guy says one thing. Then we go over here. This guy says one word. Then we go over here. This guy says one sentence. Then we go over here. And this guy says something. Then we go over here. And it's just, can you fucking slow down and have a scene? It's silly. It's just too sort of scattergun content that it just ends up being annoying. Oppenheimer does it so much for the first hour. And then it has this period in the film which is like just the story. Just a nice tight scenes, the characters, one scene leads into the next. Great soundtrack, great drama, makes sense. But there is still lots of bits in that film where it just hops. Some guy walking into a room and going, well, cut to someone driving a car, cut to someone looking at a lab, cut to Oppenheimer's wobbly face going, atoms, cut to a woman with her tits out, cut to a bird flying over a house. Slow down, none of this means anything. It's just, you're just spewing footage onto the screen, but there's no storyline, there's no plot, it doesn't mean anything. And it's like, oh, don't worry, we'll explain what that is 2 hours later. I shouldn't have to watch a film like that. If you're watching some of those films, it's like reading a book where you have to keep your fingers in so you can go and read that bit again later and hope it makes sense. Honestly, Stannis, mate, you don't know what you're talking about, bud. If you think Paul Dano's a bad actor, you're a nut. I don't even know what you think is good. I have no idea. In June? The original book? I mean, I guess? There's an index. I don't think that's bad. It breaks up the flow if you have to have someone say, I'm here from the Chome Syndicate. The Chome Syndicate? What's that? I'll explain. It kind of ruins the dramatic flow if you have to have that. It's better to just have a bit at the back that just covers what it is, I think. if it's a big, complex idea. He is in a lot of things. Timothy Chalamet. He is in a lot of things. I do think he's a decent actor. I like him. But he is in a lot of things. It's a lot. Well, let's make Sir Linda 3. It's a AAA. I'll actually just fucking go on the unbox next. You're right. You're right, baby. So, have you noticed, Sight Monkey, I don't know if you've seen this, when there are shows listed on like Netflix or Prime or whatever, if you're not there at the very beginning, if you know what I mean, if you're not one of the very, very sort of, we are making a simulation graphics. If you're not there from the get-go, the fear that it's going to be cancelled puts you off getting into it. It'll say on the thing, new series commissioned, just to let you know. Oh no, don't worry, it's safe to get into this. We've already put money into making more of it. Have you seen that? Like, keep an eye out for that, and just realize that how bizarre it is that they have to advertise that for the exact reason you're talking about. The people are like, ah, shit, I don't want to get into this if they're just going to cancel it. Do you know what I mean? Why can't people make one-season stories? I mean, they do sometimes, but I feel like, here's the problem, is these streaming services have to justify their ongoing cost, right? Like, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I look at Netflix and I'm like, I'm not interested in any of this shit. It's going to be like a month. And now I'm going to have to wait for some new stuff to come on. There's just nothing I want to watch. I'll start watching stuff and be like, fucking hell, this is bad. Yeah, Devs was great. That was a single series, no sequel. That was great. It does happen. Something like Severance, for example, I think you want to have enough depth where there's a good chance you're going to get to follow up more of this story. I think that's good. We have a world design, don't we? Don't we have a world? No, we have level design, graphics. We don't have a graphics specialist. I might have to become graphics specialist. I mean, thinking about how much stuff they churn out for these networks, right? Like Prime and Netflix and all. Think about how much stuff they're churning out. If they hit something that's good that people like, they're like, fuck me, we better make as much of this as we can. Does anyone know, by the way, does the boost actually increase the number of bubbles we generate now? Or is it purely, if they start getting tired, you hit boost to give them energy? I'm going to look it up. Game Dev Tycoon Boost. It just, yeah, increases their output. Okay. Increases the output. Some people have, I can't remember who was, someone said, oh no, that just improves their stamina. I was like, I don't think that's right. I don't watch much telly, and a lot of the series that I see out there, I think I don't have any interest in that whatsoever. I feel like there's a lot of them are very samey. You know what I mean? A lot of them I just think, geez, this is just the same thing over and over and over again. Two people with guns like this, and they're like wearing long coats, and they're like cops. Or it'll be about the relationship between a mother and her daughter as they're struggling to overcome a disease. Or it'll be about some bloke and his wife, and they're struggling, and then something happens with one of their kids or whatever. It's like, Jesus Christ, I don't know if do I really want to see this? I think For All Mankind was definitely fun, but I think it was so fucking slow a lot of the time. And I feel like a lot of the dialogue and the characters just kind of boring. And I was like, geez, we're focusing on this guy again this week? Like, it asked some really, really good ideas. And I love that era and space exploration, everything very interesting, the politics of it. But I do think some of the times you were like, fucking come on. Get on with it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cylinder 3 is making so much money. That's fantastic. Ugh. Man, this was back when AI was like something I was interested in. Now, when someone tells me they've done something using AI, I think, gross. Why have you done that? I don't think that investing in a console is worth it. To be honest with you. I mean, it's made in, what, how many years have it been out? Years. 150 million profit. This game made 236 million and it's still going. Oh, exclusives? Like an egg box exclusive? That's probably a fucking good idea, you know? Haven't thought about that. Can you do that? I guess you can do that. It can be good if used properly. Yeah, I know. I'm sure it can. Like I'm saying, my friend that I saw at the weekend, he's a model maker, and he figured out a way to use AI to make a 3D printer CAD package that you can feed into a 3D printer from a photo. And he's written this article about how to do it. And he took a picture of like a tractor, and then he fed it into AI and said, generate a CAD package for my 3D printer from this, and he tweaked it a bit, printed it, and now he's printed out this great little model. I mean, that's amazing. And that's brilliant. That's a good use of AI. That's him using it in a smart way to say, hey, this is a really complex thing. I don't really know how to tell you what to do, because that in itself is going to be complicated. See if you can figure out what I want you to do, and I'll tweak it as we go. That's really, really cool. But what I don't like is that what it's turned into is, who should I vote for? Oh, you should vote for this guy, because everyone else is evil and rotten, which is what AI has essentially become. And shit like Grokkipedia, which is Elon Musk's personal version of Wikipedia, is now being cited in Google search results. And ChatGPT search results are citing Elon Musk's Wikipedia, which is fucking horrendous. That's awful. Fuck AI, man. It's not good. Saying, oh, it has good uses. Do you know what that sounds like to me? Do you know what that fucking sounds like to me? Both parties are equally bad. That's the same shit you're saying. Oh, it's got some good uses. Have some bollocks. It's wank. We all know it's wank. It's horrendous. It shouldn't be a thing that is in every fucking everyday life. Everybody's wanking on about bloody AI. It's awful. We all know it's awful. It's coming for your jobs. I'm just going to train the lads. There's a difference between AI and LLMs. That's the truth of it. And the LLMs are the problem. Actual clever little AI programs that you use to do cool stuff is fine. But that's not what we're talking about. That's what nobody's talking about that. Alternate history strategy game, please. Let's test this out. This is only on Eggbox. And it's called Scottish 1900. It is an alternate history strategy game where Scotland does not sell itself off after failing to build a colony in Central America because they're bankrupt. And instead, it's the year 1900 and you are a new, revitalized, energized Scotland that is actually one of the most powerful nations in the world, heading into the 20th century, World War I, World War II, etc. I mean, if you think that... What are we doing here? Strategy game, probably more on graphics? Like, people are saying that using AI for art and music and sound and voice acting or whatever, that it's fine, and if people have a problem with it, their job is probably replaceable and blah, 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 and it's, oh, but it's easier and quicker and it's better and it's fine and it's absolutely fine. And stop complaining about it, etc., etc., etc. I think the issue is that if you allow AI to literally become the default tool that anybody uses, which is what it's going to be, the idea that it's just smaller companies are going to use it because they couldn't have afforded to do it anyway, No, now you're going to have huge companies that could easily afford to use human beings, but will use computers because it's basically free. It's not good. Rotro. Yes, I think the AI bubble is going to pop in the next 2 years. Within the next 2 to 3 years. It's insane. All these companies are propped up by this AI bubble. And the cost of it is going higher and higher. I read a Substack. This guy works in AI. And he was talking about how these companies that have been investing these fortunes in AI have suddenly started selling off the stuff they'd invested in and getting other people to do shit for them. And it's like, but this was meant to be a thing that you were good at. Why are you now paying someone else to do it for you? And why are you selling it off? And why are you cutting it and cutting it and cutting it? There's just not enough processing power, energy, and fucking water in the world for all the AI uses that people want to use it for. It's you're killing it. And the amount of money, you can't honestly tell me that ChatGPT and all this shit is generating revenue that offsets the trillions of dollars being invested in it. And it ultimately comes down to the fact that you can say, oh, but this is the next big thing forever. But there's going to be a loser, right? There's going to be a company that wins, and then all these other losers that lose billions. And when that reckoning happens, whoever controls the main AI wins, and all of the rest of it was for nothing. It's fucked. There's no way that anyone's saying it'll keep making money forever. We've had this before. .com bust. The property bubble in 2008. Fucking tulips, if you want to go back far enough. This is never going to end. This is only going to go up. It's never going to fail. There's definitely not a bubble. There's a bubble. But this time it's different. No. Come on. Oh, hello. Eggbox exclusive leads to spike in sales. Look at that. You were right. Interestingly, this graph almost exactly mirrors this graph. Which, of course, it should do. No, we have the egg box. We're not going to make some portable piece of shit. Damn, Scottish 1900 made $131 million for us. It's pretty wild. It's a spy adventure game on the M-Box Next, the Play System Funf, and the PC. We're going to abandon the Eggbox. That was the last game for Eggbox. And now Matt from up north, which sounds a bit like the spy who came in from the cold, you know, that kind of thing. Work your magic, Bill Bright. Gotta get the door. Sorry, team. Bloody freezing out there. Oh, god damn. Ooh. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, still having that bloody work done. Luckily the builders are terrific guys. They're just terrific guys. If you ever find builders and they're like work people that are oh, this is a feeler? No, this is something like an Italian hoodie. Not hoodie, but like one of those feeler style. Hey, ragazzi. I don't know what you'd call it. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, just the building work continues. $500 million in the bank. Can we make more? Oh. Damn it. Game over. You get to year 35, or the start of year 36 is the end of the game. Let's see how we did. We came third. That's my third all time. Third all time. That's not bad. So here's a story that my mate just sent me. This was in the... he found this on a forum. So this is about my school, okay, Bournemouth School, which I went to visit at the weekend, which was bizarre, but I'll talk about it on the Triforce. I have a story about Remembrance Day that seems ridiculous and apocryphal, and I sincerely apologise for the ensuing levity, but can anyone here who was at Bournemouth School in 1996 corroborate this? My brother remembers it, but most of my classmates who I remain friends with were smoking in the cops whilst this happened. We had a new headmaster for the school year. Mr. Granger was hoping to make his mark on the culture of the school by ushering in a new atmosphere of caring and sharing, which after the quite frankly terrifying reign of Alan Petrie was welcomed by most of the pupils. This he set out to achieve by allowing the first years to sit on the floor during school assembly. Up until 1996, everyone had to stand up, and it wasn't uncommon for a couple of the younger or more sickly children to faint during assembly. This is true. So Remembrance Day 1996 comes around, and as the school boasted a strong military tradition, what with the CCF program and everything, and with several teachers having previously served, the Remembrance Day assembly was a particularly sombre, moving, and let's face it, lengthy affair. Prayers, Wilfred Owen, Lawrence Binion, the last post, and all that. With this in mind, the event would have been imbued with an inappropriate informality had the first years been allowed to sit, so the decision was made to ask them to stand for the entirety of the proceedings. I was in upper sixth at this point, and so in our assembly, the sixth formers had a balcony that overlooked the rest of the pupils. It was quite classy. I was in upper sixth at this point, so I was on the balcony and had a bird's eye view of what unfolded, which was that the first years, thoroughly unprepared for the rigours of prolonged standing, began to faint. It was kind of par for the course at first, not to be unexpected, but as the number of fallen hit double figures, it seemed as if a kind of collective hysteria had begun to spread. The first years kept fainting, and the whole event took on symbolic proportions as they were carried off by concerned prefects as if being removed from the field of battle. This all culminated in the double bassist of the school orchestra collapsing beneath his bass during the last post and the subsequent silence. Of course, he couldn't be removed during this most profound of moments, so we all just looked at his little feet protruding out from underneath the bass as he groaned in pain and confusion. I have the utmost respect for an event commemorating the sacrifice that so many have made. However, and most unfortunately, the aforementioned anecdote is what I immediately think of when it comes to Remembrance Day. It's quite funny. We're going to hype our game. It's going to be a massive hit. So you can just keep going. Had nothing like what? Remembrance Day? It was pretty good, in all honesty. Not a humble Jesus at all. That's funny. unhumble Christ. Christ the boastful. A boastful Jesus. What if the Bible would have been very different? What if it was exactly the same, but instead Jesus was like a real boastful dick? And lo, the Lord did say, ha 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 ha. I can turn water into wine and you can't, you bunch of knobheads. You should listen to what my dad says. You're going to burn in hell, fuckface. Amen. Like, that would be something, having to read that out in church. What do we think Jesus meant when he said, suck it? Well, I think what he meant was... Ruh-roh. He blinded another kid? Oh, so was that part of the Apocrypha, like the books that didn't make it in? I always found that absolutely fascinating. The idea that there were bits that they were like, don't put that in. What? Who's making that call? I don't reckon this book's up to much. What? There's like the Book of Judas is in there. They're like, don't put that in. Who made that call? I think it's crazy to think of. That somebody out there is making... Someone has made the decision, don't put that book in. But technically, like, you can't say, I don't think this book deserves to be in the Bible. Judas was based. It's an opinion. It's a heck of an opinion. I mean, the argument for them doing it, as I understand it, is that whatever decision people come to, they must have been inspired by God. So when someone says, I don't think we should put this book in much the same way that it was God writing through that person, so it is God acting by making them make a decision. Right? But that doesn't really work when you consider free will, because that would mean that that guy didn't really make that decision. Doesn't really make any sense. It's a pirate adventure game. Wait, we just did an adventure game. It's a pirate action game. No, it's not. It's a cyberpunk action game. On the box, the Play System, and the PC, using Game Engine 12. It's called Drago Drake. Jesus the bully. Is there a Jesus RPG? I don't know if that's true. The Joust of Whores? Fantastic. This is a turkey, by the way. I am Jesus Christ. Jesus. I am Jesus Christ. 2nd of April. Walk in the footsteps of Jesus in this immersive first-person retelling of his life. Adapted from the best-selling book, the Bible. From birth to resurrection, perform powerful miracles, meet biblical figures, and explore the Holy Land from Jerusalem to the Galilee. Become the Messiah in I Am Jesus Christ.
With us, Jesus of Nazareth.
I'm definitely playing this. Oh, you can walk on water.
I tell you, get up, take your mat. Lord, if it's
Wait, there's fights?
Lord, if it's you, Peter replied, tell me to come to you on the water. Come.
Finally, we are meeting the Son of God, who wants to save all humans.
Never seen anything like this.
Wow. Wish list. Immediate wish list. That's a God game right there. Never understood the whole Trinity thing. Are they the same thing? Or are God and Jesus sat next to each other up there? And then what is the Holy Spirit? How does it all work? Why confuse things like that? Don't make sense. Were we the #1 booth? Oh, that was just our convention. Holy shit. Spec Healer. They should make a Dark Souls, but like Jesus Dark Souls. Or like a stealth-based Jesus game where you're Judas. You got to sneak around and do shit. Yeah, I think Lost in Translation, genuinely.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Vanstein just resubbed for 97 months.
Thank you. Disasters. I mean, what a topic. Disasters. So we developed this grid thing, but then what? I don't understand what we do with it. Door. That should be a child. God, what was our last game? JW Trotter. It's about colonizing. You're a colonization strategy game, mate, is what I'm saying. Has anyone ever played Colonization, the original Colonization? DOS game. I love that game. They tried to sort of remake it a few years back and they fucked it up. But my God, it is such a good game. I love it. Turning sugar into rum, making guns, making tools, mining silver, getting gold bullion and all that. I loved it. Very hard. Ruh-roh. The lads are getting tired. No time for fatigue. For fatigue now. We're going to boost you all through this. Egg box! I always found that Settlers games were just a little bit dull, because there wasn't really any peril, was there? Just watching very slow, very poorly animated characters lugging logs and rocks around. Like a lot of those games, I feel like what I liked about Colonization is there is a goal that you're working towards. In some of those games, for a lot of those games, aesthetically it's not great, and essentially all you're working towards is to be able to do more of the same thing. To mine more rocks and more logs. I just feel like, geez, is that really interesting? Everything's so slow. That's why I don't enjoy a lot of those games where it feels like work. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, when I watch Sips playing like some power washing game or something, or farming, God knows what. To him, the fact that you do power washing to unlock a thing that lets you do a slightly different kind of power washing or slightly better, I'm just like, but it's still work. You're still just essentially power washing a garden or whatever. And I just sort of don't get that as a... It's just never appealed to me. In the same vein that, you know, for some people, a game that is just grindingly punishing, like Dota, they're like, why would you do that to yourself? Any game that's about organization, logistics, and methodical planning, not for me. Not my cup of tea. Just not what I'm like in real life. Not something I've ever enjoyed. I'm a very bad, disorganized crap person. Well, JW Trotter, you were a disaster of a game. No offense. EU and Hoi both have a goal beyond just running your empire. It's about like expanding it, conquering stuff, wars. Like there's actually some stress there, you know? It's like there's actually problems to overcome. You can long-term plan. You've got to invade this. You've got to invade that. You could set personal goals as well. I think it's a really, really good game. New game. What was that? That was a strategy game. We're going to make... First of all, let's get some new topics. We need a good new topic. What can we get? Assassin. Vocabulary. Military. No, exactly right, J-Cree. I don't think for 1 second that Sips is an ardent power washer in real life. But I feel like quite a few of those games, like it was like anything like World of Warcraft, it feels like a job. Anything that feels like it's just a time sink. I like a score, a thing that I'm aiming for. Like what I'm aiming for on this is to get the high score from all the runs I've ever done in this game. I'm always trying to beat that high score. So I'm trying to min-max it. And, you know, I like the random elements like, is this game going to be a success or not? I like that. It doesn't feel like there's a section in this game where I just have to remove the lint from a games cartridge. You know what I mean? Let's try this. I want to do a military mil sim action. This should work, right? It's called PFlax's Army Guys. It's for a mature audience only. Like an armor kind of thing, yeah. See, what I find interesting is that between this game coming out and now, there are several new genres that it doesn't allow for. like battle royales, for example. Sid Meier's Sim. I might play some colonization later, actually. Maybe off stream. I don't think it's streamable. A lot of those old DOS games are very, very hard to stream. So, the capturing aspect, you generally have to do display capture. But a lot of those DOS games force your monitor into a weird resolution. Which can fuck with OBS sometimes. It's not great. It's not great. And things like alt-tabbing fucking minimizes the whole thing. And it's just like... It's clear that there's a disconnect between what you want to do with the screen and the technology and everything, and these games were made before the internet even fucking existed, so they're just not cut out for it. Do you know what I mean? My builders found out that I do something involving games and the internet for work, which is automatically grounds for a piss take, do you know what I mean? Which is fair enough, it's a ridiculous job. But they were like, what games do you play? And I was like, you would never have heard of any of them. What, like FIFA? I was like, no. They're like, see, you don't play the good games. I was like, yeah, it's called Dota 2. Actually, Defense of the Ancients. It's a MOBA. It's a 5v5. Fuck off. FIFA, mate. Do you know what I mean? It's quite funny. Top lads, though. Really, really lovely guys. But they were just fucking dead. They were like, oh, games. What kind of games? FIFA, COD? Like, no. Like, what other games are there? And I'm staring at bubbles for 6 hours. Can't explain that to someone who's building a brick wall and doing a proper day's graft. What'd you do, Pyrian, today? Sat still for 6 hours, made a toasted cheese sandwich at one point. That was kind of, took a bit of work. And then had a nap. Stayed at Bubbles all day. It was pretty tough work. Yeah, damn right it's better than working in this weather. But when you're standing there talking to someone about it and you're like, sorry, I'm busy, I'm really busy with work. They're like, oh yeah, what is it you do? You're like, sit indoors all day looking at bubbles? Come on, baby. Yeah? Cunt. Well, PFlax's Army Guys is an absolute barnstormer of a hit. The Eggbox 2 is on the market. Let's do a sequel to a hit game. Oh ho ho! Oh no! It's an Eggbox 2 exclusive. Gave them a vacation. They just had a vacation. Oh shit, we gotta patch that game. Alright. PFlax's Army Guys had bugs. By the way, PFlax's Army Guys has sold $400 million worth. That's pretty crazy. $400 million. Eggbox 2 has made us 150 already. We're into the billions of moolah here. Let's watch the spike in Eggbox 2 sales when we release an Eggbox 2 exclusive. There's always one bug that sneaks in. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nice. 9.25. That's good. Yeah, look at those egg boxes fly off the shelves. Right, that's me done. I'll be back tomorrow, though. If not tonight. I'll see you then. Peace out.